We are live, guys. I'm going to pause the music. We were listening to, actually, music that I produced. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. We are going to go ahead and do a few things right off the bat. I used all my Empyrean tokens while I was off stream. So I now have about 4 billion XP to spend. So let's start with this. Clutch of the Miser. Next, I think I want to boost a bit of my attributes. So we'll do 10 of that. Ooh, expensive. Just that, I guess. Yeah. That brought us up quite a bit. I'm gonna leave the rest of my experience. I have almost 1 billion left, so I'll save it for now and just bank it so I have some freedom of movement for in terms of spending my experience. Now this, I was debating speccing magic defense. Yeah, let me just quickly check how much that costs to spec. 12. So we're not gonna do it. At least not this session. All right. So I do have a quest I would like to do. We're gonna do the Crystal Mines and Shattered Soul quest. So let's start with that. Go arrow. Sure. Go arrow. There we go. 29.9. Oh, I think it was south. I didn't actually. It's north. The next one, 27.1 east. Close to Glendon Wood. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, I'm just moving my windows around. Let me see if I can actually configure something real quick. Yeah, let's do that. Damn it. It didn't work. Well, I was hoping that would work, but it doesn't seem like it did. Change my field of view a little. Okay. To Glendon Wood. Also, yes, it is our celebration stream. 2,000 subscribers. Yesterday we celebrated as well by playing Fantasy Star Online. And today we are coming back to our roots. the student? Oh, you're the student. Have I done this quest? I think I have. It's that apple. Hello, I am a student of New Madeira. New Madeira is still enlisting the services of Asparians in obtaining some rare compounds and crystals necessary for her research into life stones. Dark Tree Crystal and Valara Crystal are critical to this research. If you could aid us in this endeavor, we would be most grateful. Whoa!
You can tune a piano, but you can't tune
Whyora! Well, you know what that means. We gotta do squats. I'm gonna do 10 squats for every paid sub. So let's do it. Also, these are weighted squats. Damn it. I actually didn't get any yesterday. I was kind of surprised. Okay, back to the game. How you doing, Tway? Oh, whoops. I do love how subs have different outcomes depending if you're wanting squats or shots. Yeah, right? Okay. If you could aid us in this endeavor, we would be most grateful. To obtain Dark Tree Crystal, you should go to a mine northwest of Fort Danby. Then bring the Dark Tree Crystal to an ancient Empyrean dungeon. We are using a storage warehouse. Whew, out of breath. It is located northeast of the East Eatonsfang cottage settlements. You may journey there via the settlement portals near Arwick. A fellow student at that location can portal you into the facility. Give the crystal to the person overseeing the warehouse. I wish you safe tidings. Whew. Jesus Christ. Okay, Dark Tree, Crystal Mine. That's our next spot. Near Danby's outpost. Okay. Where's the portal here? There it is. How you doing, Twee? How's your weekend? I mean, I guess it's no longer your weekend anymore. On account of where you live. And time zones. Happy time zone! Danby's outpost right there. Oh, I should probably get ready to buff, right? So I adjusted my field of view. And I think the results speak for themselves. Major improvement. I can see so much more. Was that it? Dark Tree Crystal Mine. Oh, whoops. Well, speaking of shots, let's just do a shot. Squats and shots. It's a celebration. Let me read this real quick. There are 2 chests and the item inside respawns quickly, so this is group friendly. Run through to the southeast corner of the dungeon and find a mining storage chest. Simple enough. Where? Oh, those magic casting sounds. I think we're good. Turn the macro off. Okay, southeast corner. Sounds like golems. Now let's keep that up. Ooh. Yeah. Go outside and heal. Come on. Let me heal, buddy. Oh well. Sure. That works too. Did I kill it? Sweet. I did kill it. Iron Golem. Bloody Golem. You know what? Let's feed my mana stone. Did I leave my macro on? Okay. Come on, buddy. We love the golems. I remember when iron golems were a lot easier. Fighting. Hello, Hex. Aw, fuck.
Ah, fuck. That is not the way to progress.
How you doing? Thank you. Congrats to you too. Okay, wait, that doesn't make sense. There we go. We like kites. Oh, damn. Guess I should use fire. Where's my fire weapon? Oh, don't tell me I got rid of it. Oh, no, there's one there. Just put that in next. Great. Not weak to fire. Yay. We love regeneration. We'll look up their weaknesses after we kill this one. Ah, fuck off. I mean, logically, it seems like it should be fire. Frost golem. Weakness is lightning fire. Is it just a shitty weapon, I guess? Maybe? Oh. Flashing. Well, whatever. Whatever. I'd probably stand to debuff it, but debuffing is not my strong point. Playing the game is not my strong point. Ugh. These guys respawned. Gonna change my tactic here. We're gonna go for the run through the dungeon tactic. Dude, chill out. Okay, I don't need to do that. See if I can do this with macros. Nope. Oh my god, turn the macro off! If you had to know, I'm not a fan of macros. Hence why it's not really my strong point. It's like, I don't like playing games on autopilot, is the thing. Ooh. Yay. Ooh, is that finesse? No. Oh, fuck this too. E. That one's finesse, but no Gucci. Oh. Oh, there it is. Yay. Oh shit. Oh fuck, dead end. Whee! You know what? There's a better way to do this. Oh shit. And it's not that way. I was gonna say summon a portal, but I summoned it in a wall. There we go. Heal? No. Okay, speak to the Lugian Lartorus. Where is Lartorus? Open the map, I guess. La Torres, where are you? Hello? Oh, there he is. Way over there. Okay. Shit. Do I have the... I forget how this works, but it's not a big deal. I think it might be another plugin that I didn't install. No big deal. I'll just look up the pathing. Take the Eaton's Fang settlement portal from Arwick. Oh, it says that in the fucking notes. Oy. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, and while we're in Arwick, I can pick up my stipend. Monroe, it's you. Oh wait, it hasn't been a week. Because I played on Thursday, I guess. Where are they? Arwick settlement portals. Over there. Is there a way out of town over here? Or do I have to climb up the stairs? Don't do it, man. Don't jump. Oh, well. I guess you can jump. Ugh. I gotta be less hunched over. What am I, some kind of millennial gamer hunching over the keyboard? Well, I guess that's exactly what I am. Okay. Eaton's Fang. Oh. All the way over there. I'm very proud with how I ran that dungeon. Although, I hate that I had to run it that way. I want to kill everything in the dungeon. Or at least everything on the way to the chest. Damn, look at those clouds going. Fuck, I love this part of the world. Or this part of Dareth, rather. This whole northern area I fucking love. Ooh, what's that? Settlements? Is that Eaton's Fang? Ooh, are you a Drudge Lurker? Level 40? That looks like a Lartaurus. Let's talk to him. Oh, you have some crystals to deliver. Go. That was fast. I didn't think it would be that fast. You will then be flagged to enter the warehouse annex mine, enter it, and find an obsidian excavation golem near the end, which drops the Valara crystal. Drop rate is about 1 in 4. I'm not crazy about this. Hello. That's what she said. Okay, wait, hold on. Give the dark tree crystal to Awan Talurma. I'm pretty sure I've done this before. Done this quest before. Good. One of the students sent you. New Madeira requires this. Thank you. Now, if you would be willing to obtain some Valara crystals, you can find it nearby. This Empyrean facility is adjacent to another complex, which is guarded by golems. Some hold a crystal known as the Valara crystal. Its properties are useful to New Madeira in her research. The portal to that complex is just down the corridor. Return directly here through the portal you find in the dungeon. Okay, don't die. Obsidian excavation golem. Just go slowly. I mean, nothing's showing up on the radar, so I'm probably okay. Oh. An iron golem. Boom, 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 boom. Come on, buddy. Wait. Turn our macro off. Yeah. Do. Another iron golem. Damn it. Didn't want all of them to come this way. Okay. Iron Golem. Woo! Now that was a hit. Come on, buddies. Whew. Damn, that was close. May as well pick that up. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yay. Sweet. Iron Golem. Oof. Annoying as fuck. Let's take him. Am I getting decent experience? I guess not bad. take that. Run up here. Come on, buddy. Too many guys down there. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Wait. Light weapon. Frost golem, really? Okay, let's turn the back row off. See if I can lose them in this loop. Hopefully. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, get out of the way! Jeez, man. Ah, there it is. Now let's go into this corner and fight it there. Whew. Now just double check. Obsidian excavation golem. Let me just look the map real quick. Looks like I can go even deeper. Just trying to figure out where I am on the map. Oh, right here. So if I keep going right, I can get out of here basically. Sweet. Let's see what these guys are. Hey, this way, guys. That's like how I have to do this. I mean, I don't have to do it that way, but it's just these guys are such a pain in the ass. Take forever to kill. Get out the way! Shit. Well, let's do this. I don't know if this is wise, but I'm doing it anyway. The thing is, the excavation golem's up ahead. Also, hello, Nate. Welcome. Sweet. See if there's anything worth looting. Just really quickly. I'm not going to go overboard with this. Okay. Hey, buddy. Gonna kind of take this a little slow just because I don't want to rush into death here. Wild Glalie in chat. Ugh. I ended up luring those two over. Oh boy. Great timing. Okay, quickly check their bodies. Turn the macro on. I think that's worth another shot. So stressful. I'm just doing a half a shot, really. What are we taking shots of? Gibson's finest. Also, I encourage anybody to take a shot of whatever they wish. It does not have to be alcohol if you do not partake. I'm not pressuring anyone to drink booze, but if you want to partake, feel free. Take a shot of coffee. Drinking London Mules, nice. Okay, what's this one? Oh, whoops, I got it. That's the, excavation golem. Oh my fuck. Okay, I don't think those other ones can get too close to me. So we'll just let this one come here. With some cherry brandy as floater. That sounds nice. So this one drops the crystal, and it's a 1 in 4 drop rate. Yay, got it on the first try. Finesse weapon. Okay, the exit is just over here, so I'm just gonna run for it. Oh my gosh, I forgot to turn the macro off. Fuck. Doot. We out here. Here's the thing, I'm a minor main. Oh wait, different game. Okay, I just want to double check that. Oh. Are you dead? Give the Valara crystal to Awan Telemura. He looks dead. Ow, my head! I was knocked down. The crystal supplies were stolen. I did not see who it was. All right, I'll take the Valara. You go through the surface portal and alert the guard. There was a student here a minute before I sent him. I sent him there also. Take the surface portal. It will portal you to a misty mine. Navigate your way to the bottom to find an ancient crest, which contains an unknown crystal. Again, there are multiple chests inside, and items inside respawn quickly. Throughout this dungeon, there's what can only be described as I remember this. I did do this before. Only be described as an extremely bright psychedelic disco ball effect. It is extremely bright and extremely annoying. If you suffer adversely from certain visual effects, you may want to exercise caution here. Word. I wasn't sure I did this quest before, and now I know I did. Okay, he said take the surface portal. But is that right? Or is there another one? Well, I'll take the service portal, I guess. Or does it send me somewhere else? Yep, there we go. Let me see. I'm gonna check how big this mine is. Misty Mine. See if I need to use the map. Mist and nebulous golems. Well, there's definitely a lot of golems here, so maybe we'll... Oh! There's an NPC. Like Emma Frost said, I can pay someone to do this, right? What is happening? This is not the right place. I just came from the warehouse. We should not have arrived here. I sense danger. Are you going further? I'm staying here. Well, I am going further, as a matter of fact. Oh. I fully remember this quest. And I remember it being a pain in the arse. But man, it's so much easier to navigate with the map mod. Last time I did it, I didn't have the map. Oh, fuck me, there's so many. Oh, did I go the wrong way? I might have. Here, let's do this. Just kill the ones that are following me. You have a lot of health, though. Like Emma Frost said, I can pay someone else to do this. That's generally how I feel. I want to get to the bottom floor. But I think my plan is to kill these two, just chill out for a second. Actually, the macro seems to be doing all right. So, oh, I see. I'm actually pretty close to where I need to go. Sweet. But I am gonna... Fuck. Oof. I'm gonna go slowly. For a little bit. But I must keep in mind that these guys can kill me. Okay, first one down. There's gotta be a better way to do this. There, debuffs. When the golem is a cloud. Seriously, it just buffed again? Oh, I got it. Sweet. Okay. What do we got here? Another haze golem. So this square here, I can jump down to the level below from there. So I'm just gonna kill this golem and then we'll jump down. Just because I don't want these monsters following me into the pit. Since there's more down there. But I think the ones down there will be easier. This better be worth it. Can you believe the level limit for this quest is 40? Like, you can access this quest at level 40. And I'm going through this slow at level 175. Now, I know somebody is going to post on the VOD later and be like, of course you can do it at level 40, just like this, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just gonna fully check out. They're like, okay. Oh, these guys recover too. That's extra annoying. Ooh. No, they followed me. So annoying. Ugh. Turn the macro off. Turn the macro off. Get out the way. Get out the way. Oh, there we go. Fucking annoying. The literal worst. Okay, I got the thing, whatever it was, unknown crystal. Take the unknown crystal back to the student, quote unquote, in Glendon Wood. That's all. Bombardier in chat. Me singing Sierra level up in my head. It's this way. Well, we'll see if this quest was worth it. I wrote down a ton of quests that might be worth doing, so we'll see. We will see. I don't know why I picked all of this shit up. Here, buddy, I have an unknown crystal for you. What is this? Ooh, 200 million experience. It was worth it. It is a crystal I do not recognize. I will make sure that it gets to New Madeira. Do you see what happened at the warehouse? We know not what occurred, but many of the crystals that were collected for New Madeira are gone. Man, you guys always got shit happening in a bad way. Well, fuck, that was good. I wasn't expecting that much, honestly. Let's go to Calabar. Man, I would have thought this weapon is better. Plus 32, plus 34. I mean, it seems like it should do more damage. Like, I don't know why... Burundi tank wants me to use 2 Jeets. Hey. Bum, 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 bum. Zarabidden. Eh. Let's go to Shoyanens. And I can sell these. Okay. Next, let's find another quest to do. Singularity Coal. We're going to do the Repaired Shadowstone quest. And let's start again. Oh, thank you so much for the biddies. Weeping Weapon, hello. How you doing? We questin', we out here questin'. That is not the right one. You're too busy. Did I break the game? You may need to check your PayPal. Oh, goodness. Hey! Did that not pop up on stream? I do see the dono, but I'm not sure why it didn't pop up on screen. I see it in the bottom left. I appreciate that. But I really have no idea why it didn't pop up. Let me just check really quick. I won't take too long. I think I do know why it didn't pop up, though. Typical. Tip alert. There we go. Do 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 do. Let me just test it out real quick. Okay. Not the best, but it'll do for now. Well, I'm guessing that was you, Nate. I appreciate that a lot. Damn it. I'm gonna have to log out and log back in. I broke the game. I'll do a shot to that. Cheers. I'll make a better alert for the tips sometime. I'll do a shot with you. Okay, I'll pour another one. Let me know when you're ready. And then I'll do a countdown. It'll be a fast countdown, like 3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, shoot. Clown Core Man, never played this game. You ready? Okay, 3, 2, 1, shoot. What kind of game is this? It's a MMO. One of the first MMOs, actually. Oh my god, I'm not getting the portal I want. I heard about it. Yeah, it came out after EverQuest. Kind of between EverQuest and Dark Age of Camelot. It did really well, but it kind of, the sequel was a flop, so it kind of disappeared from there. I think the MMO did so, or sorry, the sequel did so poorly that the developers kind of moved on to other things. But the same team that did DDO and Lord of the Rings Online. Oh my goodness. What quest are you doing? Repaired Shadowstone, I think it was called. Yeah. So I'm trying to get to the Singularity Call, which I need to get to the Obsidian Plains. Is there PvP? There is PvP. Actually, this was in the area where there were whole, like, PvP servers. As opposed to the era where every server was PvP. Which was more of a pre-MMO thing. I don't like Diablo and shit like that. Basically... first of all, there's PvP servers, but also you can opt into PvP on non-PvP servers. Hello? Is it like...
I said you can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish!
Oh boy. 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you! Thank you so much.
I'm the conductor of the poop train!
Thank you so much, Weeping Weapon. Is that a raid train? Oh my... Or a hype train, rather? That means I gotta do a bunch of squats. I gotta do 50 squats. We'll see if I can do them all in one go. Holy hell. Did you you count them? Holy shit. I did 50 squats. Oh, I gotta take a breather. "50 weighted squats." You saw it here, folks. God damn it. Whew. Thank you, Weeping Weapon. That was brutal. Finally, Jesus. Okay. Singularity call portal. Guess what? Uh-oh. Do I have to do 50 more?
I said you can tune a piano, but you can't
Oof.
tune a fish!
I had a feeling this was coming.
I'm the conductor of the poop train!
Ooh. Hype train level 3. Okay. Where's my... There we go. My camera. Okay, let's do 50 more. I don't think I can do 50 in a row. So I'll have to take breathers in between, but I will get them done in short order. Hydrate. Okay. We'll try for at least 20 right off the bat. It's 10. Okay, that's 20. Whew. I need to take a breather before I do the rest. I knew this was going to happen eventually. Thank you so much, Weeping Weapon. Also, I forgot to shout you out. This is my second leg day. Okay. I want to catch my breath a little bit so I can attempt another 20. Then I won't have to wait as long before I do the next 10 after that. Okay, let's attempt this. Actually, I can probably leave the screen up on AC. That's 10. $15. Okay, just 10 more to go. 300 bits. Thank you so much, Nate. To the moon. Ooh, I'm gonna have to fill up my water. Okay. Let's get these last 10 out of the way before more roll in. There we go. Holy shit. We're up to 100 squats. Okay, I'm gonna fill my water. I'll be right back. Actually, we're up to 110. I realize. Okay. I gotta lower the redemption reward now. We're dropping it to 5. I'll put it back up to 10 tomorrow. But I want to still be able to do them if we get more in today. Whew. Damn. Okay. What does that put us at for our sub goal, actually? 30 out of 69. I thought I changed that 69 to 65. I'm going to change it to 65. That's somebody else's humor. That's not my humor. It was suggested, so I tried it. And I don't know if it really makes a difference. Ooh, actually, if I stop it, then we have to start over from scratch. So I won't. It is going to remain 69. Okay. I want to find my way to the repository. So I'll just copy the coords for that. And hopefully this is not a death run. Try to avoid the baddies. Damn it. Shit. Oh, they're not coming. Oh wait, do I have to rebuff? One of these days I'll join you in quests. Hey, that would be fun. Shit. We'll make sure I'm fully buffed. Sweet. Okay. Looks like I can run up there. Yeah, let's go behind this group. Oh, really? Really? That's unclimbable? That's red? Lame. Get out the way! Well, now I'm a conductor of a train. A mutant train. Wild Scream Tail? What the heck is that? Oh nice, I got a carrot. Oof. Yeesh. Okay. Try to sneak through here. Broke. No! Seriously, the game fucking crashed while I'm being chased. This is not good. Yeah, I didn't take damage, so thank God. Oh shit. No, hold on. Oh fuck. Oof. Hey, look at that. There's people. Fuck. Where are you going out here? I'm just doing a quest. Okay, they stopped. Ah, damn. Oh, not that way. This one doesn't look red. I guess it is, though. Let's try. This way, I guess. This seems like a better route. Oh, goody. All aboard the gravy train. Damn. If I go that way, I can run through. We're up there. Oh shit, I didn't turn this off. Guess I should have gone through there. That does not look possible. I mean, maybe it is, but I'm not gonna sit there and try to find out. Pew. There we go. That's my path. Okay. Pretty straightforward from here. I'll just try to lose these mobs from here. Those guys don't follow me. Do I have to get up from the other side? Maybe. Yay. Okay, let's kill these two. Oh, these guys actually have a lot of hit points. Yee. Okay. Try to avoid some of these. Oh, that's the Black Totem Gateway. Now, I think if I get up on here, I can run all the way to the end. Oh boy. Oof, Jesus. Fucking finally. Well, I shouldn't speak too soon because I'm not there yet. Just don't make any poorly placed jumps. I don't know if this is really the right way. So many mites. Here, let's heal. See if I can get up this way somehow. Man, that was the path. Ugh. Okay, repository. To the right. Penumbral horror. Seems easy enough. Dark monolith caverns. May as well take it. The other one. There we go. Nice artwork. Hug the right. Penumbral horror. Damn, boys, I'm sweaty. Oh, wait. Another penumbral horror. I got like item over here. I don't want anything going south. Okay. Hug the right. Keep going this way. Ah. Annoying. Huh. Iniquitous fragment? Quest item of some kind. Let's do this. Hello, Wolfgrave. Welcome. I just did 110 squats. I did so many squats I had to lower the squat reward. But I'll pump it back up tomorrow. Need more? I would take more, but maybe after the dungeon. Let me finish the dungeon first. Honestly, it was pretty shitty, but in a good way. Okay. Penumbral horror. I know it's going towards a good cause. I didn't even notice that you lowered it. Yeah. The last 50 were hard enough that I was like, if I'm gonna get through this, I have to lower it. But I might raise it again after I've had some time to recover. I'll definitely raise it between streams, but I just gotta keep it lower for now. Ugh, excuse me. Oh, I guess it's in the title still. Maybe I should change that. Here, just give me a minute. Is this your 16-hour stream? Sort of. I opted to do 2 8-hour streams instead. Just because I was switching games, I was like, well, I live on the West Coast, so by the time I started this game, it would be like 5 in the morning for everyone else. Oh, this is the spot. Damaged Shadowstone. Oh, let me grab it. Woo! Get out of here. Get out of here. Woo! 3 health. Bruh. Oh, I got it. Jesus Christ. Secondary location for the stone. Blah, blah, blah. Now head to Zarabedan and hand the damaged Shadowstone to Sandara, or Siandra, Arcane Alchemist. She will give you a repaired Shadowstone in return. Okay. I knew one of these Zarabedan hand-ins would be worth it eventually. Oh, that was her. Yay! Success! A damaged Atlan stone. I've seen a lot of these lately. I wonder what's damaging them without destroying them. Very odd. This should work. There. I don't think it'll work in an Asparian weapon, as it's not fully repaired, but it should provide some benefit if it's set in a secure place and used. Here you go. If you're interested, I may have a plan for turning these into stones usable in Asparian weapons. If you're interested in this, just hand the repaired stone back to me to examine. Know this first, though. The stone will lose the ability to be placed in a home if it's successfully altered from what it is now. Damn, do I need to do the Atlan quest weapons now? Oh shit. Not like that. Oh, goodness. Exactly! Do I ever? The portal should be at 69.9 and 66.9 and 15.9 east along the outside of the Mount Esper caldera. Go there and gather for me whatever information you can. Well, I don't know if I want to do this, so not right now anyways. So we'll just close that. Sweet. I'm back up to 1.3 billion. Nice. I just noticed I was getting vassal experience. How long have I been going for now? 2 minutes or 2 minutes. 2 hours 15 minutes. I'm gonna take just a couple minutes to make a coffee. So in the meantime, I will leave on my music that I produced and uploaded to Spotify. So if you don't like it, you're banned, basically. Not literally, but yes, literally. Damn, that's really loud.
I said you can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fan!
Yay, I'm back. Let's do some squats. I'll make an exception to do 10 for this one. Just because it was just one, so it's not too bad. I was debating not using weights anymore either. We'll see how this goes. I don't want to drop the weights necessarily. We did it! Okay. Now what? Alright, I'll turn the music off. Part of me wants to know if YouTube's gonna flag my video for playing my own music. Because, it's been flagging me for playing, Phantasy Star Online. When you use a disc, sometimes it plays music that's not DMCA friendly. But I'm just curious because I put my music on Spotify with the intention of it being DMCA friendly. So I want to see if I get flagged, and if I do, I'm going to obviously fight it. But anyway, what to do next? Do another one I've already done. Tonada House of Fire quest. This one's a little involved, but we'll go for it anyways. Here, let me see if I need to buff. Nope. Oh, what? I didn't even run the macro. I'm so zonked from doing squats. Oh yeah, get that combi, by the way. So yeah, by the way, both Wolfgrave and Weeping Weapon, you guys are also streamers. Do you have any streams planned coming up? Like, I know Wolfgrave, you haven't been streaming as much lately, so I am curious. I'm sure your new job has a lot to do with that, too. Need to do one, I may try tomorrow. I haven't had the motivation for it lately. Yeah, I understand. Out of curiosity, what are your goals with streaming? Like, and be as honest as you want. Like, if you want to make $1 million, if that's what your goal is. I mean, it's not a realistic goal, but... Trying to find something I want to stream alone. I'm going to be forging a sword guard on Tuesday, but I can't stream it. Is that just because of they don't want you streaming it, or wherever you're forging it, or it's just not a good setup for streaming, like no reliable Wi-Fi or some shit like that? Like, I guess in less jumbled speech, is there a reason why? I don't want to bother with it, yeah. I mean, that's fair. Like, I was thinking of doing two things, actually. Kitchen streams, like making food in the kitchen, and also barbecue streams, because literally my barbecue is right over here. But I just kind of came to a similar conclusion. I can't be bothered. I would love to make okay money off it, but I need to get more consistent with posting shorts to help grow. Yeah. I mean, Weeping, if you haven't checked my videos about kind of giving advice about how I was able to get to YouTube Partner, feel free to check them out. Like, I put them up just to, I guess, give people a perspective on what worked for me and kind of how I see it, which isn't to say it's the only way to do it. Just if you want to replicate it. Like, I feel like I know how I was able to start making money off of YouTube. It's a shared space, and I can't really do it in good conscience and stream with people there. Yeah, I totally get that. I wouldn't hate growing an audience, but my 5-year goal is to open a trading card store. That's a good idea. I mean, I'm kind of the opinion that, like, any business you're going to make, you should think about streaming and content creation as a supplement to that small business. Like, it doesn't have to be a major part of it, but like, you're already doing the work anyways. Just fucking make a documentary about it. You know, you can make videos like how to open up a store, how to open up a trading card game store. I'll be doing an online TCG store within a year. Poke cards. Yeah, I think Wolf, you're into Magic the Gathering. Do you play any other TCGs? And same question with you, Weeping. Like, I don't play any. I used to when I was in high school, but like, frankly, I lost interest, aka didn't want to spend the money. Sorry, I'm getting very distracted. It's very easy to get distracted. Good conversation does that. How would you get cards without a brick and mortar? My distributors won't give anything out without a location. I play MTG mostly, but I haven't been playing lately with so much going on. My best streams were doing pack openings for the Final Fantasy MTG set. You know, I hate to say it, but I don't know if Magic is ever going to have another set that does as well as that one. And I may be, you know, I may be speaking too soon when I say that. But I have a feeling, you know. Spider-Man this year, it's going to be bonkers. Do you think it'll be bigger than FF, though? Sonata Sajo tells you, I am sorry, but unless you helped us in the matter of the Temple of Black Water, I cannot trust you on sensitive matters. Do I have to... I'm not sure if I have to do the whole thing, or... I'm just going to do the whole thing. Even though he said Temple of Water. I'm just going to start over from the beginning. Okay. So let's do Chamber of Scrolls first. I don't want to, like, assume that it's farther ahead and then have to get there and have to reflag anything anyways, so I don't mind doing the extra time to do the whole thing. Aishi. I'll be buying from stores rather. I have connections to get cards from stores, but we are looting at retail spaces also. Me and my nephew have around 20k in cards at the moment. Oh, nice. I see lots of pack opening shorts and longer box opening of sports cards / pokey cards. Never need Magic aside from Rudy years ago. Never seen, rather, Magic. Yeah, I saw a lot of Pokemon package openings starting like 5 years ago. It started to blow up, and it's only been accelerating since then, it seems. But I do also wonder if it's saturated to a degree. And also, like, people who may be, you know, may have had success at one point, as more and more people do it, aka the card opening streams become more and more saturated. I wonder if the share of viewers is going to spread around more streamers. Because that's kind of what I feel happened with video games for the most part. Which isn't, you know, necessarily a bad thing. It's just... you have to take that into account. You have to be a realist when you're thinking about your plans for this this space, the streaming space. I've got 28k in Magic cards and maybe 12k in Pokemon. If you're doing cards for profit, don't bother getting a retail even cut rate. You'll be spending too much time and making no money. Should I open it or should I keep it sealed? That's one guy's saying. Hello, Averst! Yeah, I think it depends. I feel like... I mean, it's a tricky question, because if you think about it, if they were more valuable open, then why wouldn't the distributors or publishers, to be honest, why wouldn't they just sell them open, right? But at the same time, the market is really, it's subjective in a way. A lot of it is trade-based, right? Like trading, we say this is what the value of the cards are, and instead of outright trading money, we'll trade for cards of equal or greater value. But, you know, people do spend money on it too, obviously. With people buying it above market still right now, I'd be fine. I could start selling now and save for a retail spot. They aren't too expensive where I live. Only issue is people breaking into the stores. We had like 2 months ago where they got away with 30k. Dang. I had a shiny Blastoise and Venusaur. I thought I was rich. Turns out, no. Yeah, I had pretty much... I had a very valuable Pokemon set, but this is going back over 20 years ago. When I moved, I gave it to my cousin. And I knew they were going to be valuable. I just... at the same time, I was like, well... I'm already bringing a crap load of things, and I don't know if I really want to travel so far with all of these cards. And I don't want to put them in storage, because they're just going to get ruined. But for reference, when I was 18, I moved like 5,000 kilometers away from where I grew up. Here, let's see if I need to buff. I don't think I do, but nope. Yee. Now, I know I've done this one before. Fuck. Why didn't it flag? I guess I can't go back to it. I suppose maybe I have to do it in the order they're forcing me to. I vaguely remember getting like halfway through this quest. There's a Facebook group with a ton of owners that is a fantastic resource. Game store owners group or some such like that. There's a... Okay. Let's talk about trading card games. The first trading card game I ever got into was the BattleTech trading card game, which... I never met another person who played it. Long story short. Unless you helped us in the matter of Temple of Blackwater, I cannot help you. Oh, I see. I have to do that one first. confusing. Okay. We'll do that. That's okay. Nice armor. So fast forward like 30 years later, I've also never really found a community that plays BattleTech, not the card game, like BattleTech, the tactical board game, or is it a tactical RPG? I guess it is. So fast forward like 30 years later, and there is a game shop close to where I live that is like 90% BattleTech, which is pretty fucking awesome. So I might start by just reading some of the novels, because I've always been into BattleTech, but never actually played the game. Did you ever play Pirates, the Constructible card game? Never. Tell me about. I don't know about it at all. I have a bunch of some kind of Pirates cards. Not that, only a few packs of those mini ships. Also, did anybody ever play the old... there was an old Marvel trading card game where... like, you got the heroes as characters, and you would have to battle other people's heroes. Then you had, like, attack cards and all this kind of goodness. But it was a pretty fun game. That was the second trading card game I played. Then I found out about Pokemon. Or Pokemon came out, more specifically. And I guess I probably never got into Magic, because the people I knew who played Magic, in high school or elementary, whatever, I didn't really like them. So that probably had a lot to do with it. And I don't mean people who play Magic in general. I mean specific people I knew I didn't really like. So I apologize, I do not have time to speak to you. I seek adventures to investigate a dangerous temple in the swamps, but I dare only trust those who have already helped my friend Mashek of Zykal investigate the Tanada House of Water. Really? I'm pretty sure I did this one. Maybe not. I don't know. This is just like a downward spiral at this point. I'm almost considering just fucking doing a different quest. The trust level of the repacks is an issue, so partnership with a grading company to create those products is supposed to be a more transparent product. I love that there's little shops that are just niche games that nobody else cares about, but that store in the mecca for it. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's how I feel about finding that there's a BattleTech store here. Like, I go in there and I check out all the different supplements they have for different games that I'm interested in. I'm like, oh, yep, they have one DM's guide, D&D 5th edition DM's guide, one player's handbook, one monster manual. I know this store. I have been to this store. But it was like a Vampire the Masquerade store. Now I'm going to this store. Oh shit, I just went to the wrong town. Now I'm going to this store and it's a BattleTech store. Meant to go to... Oh my god, I went to the wrong place. Just use the town portal gem. Pay attention to where you're going, Voidmon. Have you ever played Lancer? I don't. Doesn't sound familiar. Or wait. Do I know Lancer? Let me just look it up. You know what? I've heard of this, but I didn't realize it looked this cool. Like, the art style is fucking awesome. Oh, Lancer Tactics. I've heard of that game. Huh. I'm gonna have to look into this. It's cool as hell. I love the art style. It reminds me of Borderlands. Except with mechs. Okay. I love Zycall. Man, back in the day, like, I wish there was an RP community for this game. I would be into that. So I remember RPing at the bar in Zycall. There'd be a bunch of people hanging out there in on the Soul Claim server. Mashenk. Oh, I think this quest was broken last time I attempted it. That's why I'm remembering now. But make your way west of my camp and bring back any evidence you find. Okay. I'm just gonna run there from Calabar. I know there's a faster way to get there, but RPing was the best back in the day. Yeah, man. Especially in a game like this. I have to apologize for actually running this whole way, but this is just like nostalgia for me, so I have to do it. This is like my growing up with Asheron's Call experience. I have to run this road. 14-year-old me is in a nostalgia bomb right now. Dude, you should be playing Grass Growing Simulator. You could be playing Grass Growing Simulator and I'd still be hanging out. There you go. I think you just came up with a new game that should be a game if it isn't already. I mean, I've been seeing people play like Pool Party Simulator or some shit like that lately. Just for reference, like, back in the day, running around the map was, like, a major part of the game. And there were, like, you could take portals, but the portals were not as widespread as they are in End of Retail. Like, the town portal network particularly. Also the settlement portals. Which, if you don't know what I'm talking about, because you don't know the game, basically, at some point, they made a town portal network with, basically, it's a hub that you can access from every town in the game, and it takes you to most of the major towns or gives you access to most of the major towns. So it, in a way, it kind of sped up travel. It was sort of a halfway point between the system they had before that and fast travel. So before, sorry, I gotta turn that filter off. Before they had the town portal network, there were town portal loops. So, for instance, going to subway, but if you weren't strong enough for the jump, yeah, there was the subway, which could take you to different places as well. There were portal loops, which, for instance, the 3 starting cities. Actually, there were 9 starting cities, but what they eventually opted to have only 3 starting cities once they realized 9 was too many. So those 3 cities had loops, had a portal loop. Like you could take a portal from Shushi to, fuck, I can't remember if it went to Holtberg or, I think it went to Yarrick. And then I think Yarrick went to Holtberg, and Holtberg to Shushi. Then there was like Hebianto, Calabar, Cragstone, I believe. I still have dreams about running those portal loops. I've done them so many times. And now they don't exist. And that's something I miss. Like there was a charm to the old ways of doing things. I miss it. There's one server that has them. Oh, do you know which one? And is it a Dark Majesty server? Or is it End of Retail and they just put the portal loops back in? It's Dark Majesty. I might check it out. I did play a little bit of Decarutide, which I enjoyed, but having to have multiple installs of Asheron's Call is not my jam. But maybe I'll like... This map is 500 square kilometer. It would literally take a full day to circle the map. Yeah, absolutely. It's one of the biggest maps still to this day. I actually recently watched a YouTube video that was like the 25 largest maps in video games, and this one was in the top 10. Like it might have been 8 or something like that. So still to this day, it's pretty big. But I think couple of Zelda games have it beat. Like I think the Wind Waker might have been the first one, but some people don't include that because it's mostly water. Even if you can sail it, but then obviously No Man's Sky. Then I think there is a game that has more explorable land, so to speak, than No Man's Sky at this point. But I can't remember what the game is. I love that there's a huge map, but there's nothing going on it. Yeah. I mean, it's realistic in a way. That's kind of like the real world. I always liked, like, I don't like the areas where it's just loaded with mobs and it's like, just running around through them. It's like, okay, I realize they did this for difficulty's sake, but it's hard for me to suspend disbelief. Like, okay, maybe if you had, like, an undead army just hanging around, that makes sense, but I feel like if it's in the wilderness, such as this, like having a fairly empty map makes a lot of sense. There's no way there's going to be 89 tigers just hanging out between 2 towns in India. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there might not even be 2 tiger. If there are any, there's probably just 1. And there might not be any. But you know, if we're being real, if this were like a secluded backwater road, there'd be like 10 deer crossing the street randomly. But I think they mostly hit it right for me, to be honest. Like, the world design in this game is fantastic. But I will, like, asterisk that with, for its time, like, it's head and shoulders above world design for other games, in my opinion. But, like, there are a few things that didn't age well, like the unclimbable slopes. Like, those, to my modern day gamer sensibilities, are, like, they are very annoying. not in a good way. But, you know, I can forgive it. Things like that, because they were working with what they had at the time, and they still did a pretty damn good job. Just trash mobs and birds and stuff. And it was probably a lot different when there were way more people. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. There's still a lot of people playing, considering how old the game is and that it's defunct at this point. But, you know, when there were so many people that the server would crash, or the last place you were on call is the least player-friendly landscape ever. Slightly worse than Valley of Death. Yeah, see, Singularity call, like, I think I can get the mobs there just because of, like, lore reasons where it is. So that's this area on the map. Like, I feel like it makes sense that it would be full of, like, the legions of, like, of the Verundi. Like, that, to me, that makes sense. I never have fun in that place, but it isn't fun. I will say it makes sense to me, but it isn't fun. Also, here, I can't remember the name of this island, but I have a video where I explain all the different islands here. The Viamontian Islands, or sorry, I think they're Halatian Islands. But this one, the mobs here don't make any sense to me. It's just like they wanted it to be hell, so they just put a whole bunch of difficult mobs there. And like, okay, I can get like legions of undead mobs. They have that going on here. But then like, why are there like... Actually, I guess I can understand the penguins too. Because that's kind of how penguins are in real life. Like, they flock together. But then you have like other stuff, and they're really close to the other hostile enemies, and it's like, why are these mobs getting along? Like, why aren't the zombies killing the penguins? Which I know why they're not. It's because it's a game from 1999. But it's still like, if I wanted to step outside of myself knowing that would be something I would criticize, you know? And if they ever reimagine this game, that's something I hope they would take into consideration. I struggle with that when making D&D dungeons. What are they eating? Where are they shitting? Why haven't they all just killed each other? Yeah, I try to make dungeons in such a way that I would believe them. But it's hard. Actually, good advice for making any map in D&D is you start with what are the things that are known, and you work backwards from there. Once you have the map constructed, then you say, what are the things that are unknown? And that's what you populate the map with. The mysteries. What's known and what's unknown. And like, even though that's a very reductionist, simplified way of explaining it or imagining it, it works so well to think about it that way. At least for me. Seed Sow is the server that is pre-TOD. Thank you! I was just thinking maybe I'll install it on my laptop, so because I'm sure they have an updated DAT file or DLL or something. And instead of having multiple installs on one computer, I'm just gonna put it on a different computer. I don't want to deal with juggling different clients. I know some people are fine doing that. I don't like doing that. I've tried it, and I've decided it's not for me. But I guess for me, the main thing I would want to see come back are the game mechanics. Or the progression mechanics. And from there, like, I'd like them to fix certain things or add some quality of life improvements. Like, it is very clunky. I guess I would say anything that is done with a mod or a plugin should be a feature of the game if they ever revitalize it. They also have the old weapon system, UA, sword, axe. That's exactly what I want. It's not weapon masteries. That's exactly what I want. Do you need a new install? It's just Portal Dat, and all the old stuff exists in the newer version even. I don't want multiple installs. I don't want to reinstall it every time I switch servers. I will just put them on 2 different computers. I don't care how easy it is. I can't be bothered to juggle shit like this. That's just not me. I'm saying I don't think you should need it. Yeah, but if I'm playing on servers where they change shit, like I've done it before, and juggling that stuff is fucking annoying. I don't know if you need a new one since it's all done with Warg. Well, if you're able to juggle Seed Sow and Cold Eve, then without having to reinstall or have multiple clients, then I'm using the same install on Cold Eve and ILT. Okay, then that should be fine. Like, the reason I didn't go back to Decarutide, I liked it a lot, but I didn't want to... I had to reinstall the game after I updated it with the Decarutide files. And then it was like, oh, fuck. Okay, now if I want to get on Decarutide again, I have to install another copy of the game. So I did that, and I never hopped back on again, just because I don't like juggling stuff like that. I know other people are fine with it, but it's not a me thing. But if Seed Sow doesn't modify any of the end of retail files, then that's perfect. Then I'm willing to try that. I know Levistress I was also able to go back and forth on, so... But not Lost Woods. which, fuck man, that screwed me up for so long. I don't know what Lost Woods did to my computer, but I could not get back on Cold Eve till I did a complete wipe. But I guess that's kind of the other thing when you're playing a game that's not really supported by the devs anymore, the original devs. Like, things like that get a little bit clumsy. I can find out for you. One of the people who did the code for Seed is on the server I play. That would be awesome. But what was everybody's original character loadout or character kit pre Dark Majesty? If you played before Dark Majesty. And the only reason I ask is I actually didn't even play Dark Majesty. I stopped playing before the first expansion came out. And my first one was a Mace main. My main character was a Mace main. And I remember when the Mace of the Explorer quest came out, actually. And that was my first soulbound mace. I don't remember after DM, but I ended up with mage/staff. Oh yeah, I remember staves were a weapon type also. Dagger was Alluvian, Show was UA, and Garu was staff. As free weapon skills, everything else is the same. Yeah, I was a Show, and I did maces, unarmed, and crossbow. And in hindsight, like, this was like very early days, so people chose shitty loadouts. Pointing case. And I think I had cooking, alchemy. I didn't have any magic. But not gonna lie, running a mace character was pretty rough. Because there weren't a ton of good quest maces. Need the DATs and a separate directory alongside of Seed Sow, what he told me. Ah, damn. Yeah, I guess that makes sense since it's Dark Majesty. Like, that was the case in Decarotide as well. And it was a Dark Majesty server. I don't know if it still exists, but I don't hop on the Reddit very often. Just occasionally people post my stuff on the Reddit, and I see it. Damn, this was such a long run. Damn. Okay, I need to remind myself what I have to do. It will give you Tanada Gate Medallion. Enter the Tanada House of Dungeon. Water Dungeon. Did he give me the medallion? Did I go all this way for nothing? Yep, I guess so. That's painful. Seriously, you didn't give me shit. Or does... I mean, I'll check it out and see what happens. No clue what this one looks like, but it's got Buck in the name and my bank account doesn't. I think this one's a crocodile. Or maybe it's a stag. Here, let's start buffing. I think something else that would be like a good quality of life change would be if you could like customize spells in so much that you could cast multiple spells as one spell. Like this is all theoretical for the theoretical proposition for the Asheron's Call 3 that will never come out. Except maybe it will, but probably not. I mean, I guess I try to be hopeful that it will. But I think the buffing program is a macro function. You're missing what I'm saying. I'm not talking about a macro. I mean, like, combining spells literally. Like, think if this was a completely different game with the same features, basically. Asheron's Call 3. Like, oh, we can, you know, once we unlock level 4 spells, we can combine 2 level 3 spells and cast them at the same time that way. Or 3, or 4, or 5. Like, as one, literally as one spell. The fast cast buff button. Yeah. It's still not what I want. Like, I want more customizability, you know? Like, I kind of imagine, like, you know how you used to learn spells by combining all the ingredients and... Like, first of all, I kind of miss that, but also, like, it would be cool if you could not only make spells that way, but combine spells to make other spells. But it's not really, that's not really the same as what I'm talking about, though. Like, I'm saying, like, what if you had all the armor spells for life magic as one spell? Like, you just combine them in, like, a spell forge or something. And it's like, oh, you've unlocked level 5 spells, so now you can combine level 4 spells. Divinity Original Sins 2 had a similar function where you combine spells into a single action. I don't remember that, but I did play Div Original Sin 2. Butter and I actually discussed possibly playing it again. Oh, wait. I shouldn't have put away the go arrow. The portal's close to here. I guess this is why I need the thingy. The necklace. I think one of the problems with doing upgrades like that is I feel like most people who like Asheron's Call just want the exact same game. Not like a new game that is a successor and improvement. It's like rewinding a little bit. It's like all of these plugins should have been features that the original devs were just like, man, people want this in the game, let's just put them in the game. I guess I'll do a different quest. It's this one that's giving me problems. I think I remember having issues with this one before. But you don't have to you know, apologize for the game. Let's do the Dark Spiral quest. Yo. We're gonna go to Fort Tithana. Oh, can I get there from the Livian portal network? Yay, I can. Sweet. I'm actually a little bit surprised. If BG3 didn't get so big, we would probably still be talking about Divinity Original Sin 2. Yeah, for real. I mean, I know a lot of the BG2 diehards hate BG3. But I don't know. I think BG3 is fucking phenomenal. I don't really have to go inside, so... Turmeric post. Don't forget your turmeric. Oh yeah, I remember this quest. Another one I did a long time ago. But anyway, I was talking about a feature that doesn't exist in the game, so... Like, this is a theoretical thing. Wow, I can't believe this is working. I'm looking forward to Larian doing the Bard's Tale. Yo! I fucking love the Bard's Tale. I tried to do a playthrough of it on stream a while back. But they did not design that game to be played on PC. The PC version is crap. Specifically I'm talking about the, I think it was 2004 remake, or 2005, something like that. Actually, it might even be older than that. Such a good game, though. Oh boy! Nope. Here's the question. Do I die? Nope, but definitely on the path to dying. Oh my god. Your idea has kind of been addressed, but in other ways, weapon imbued, so you don't need to vuln with a rend or imperil with armor rend. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, generally what I'm thinking of when I make suggestions like this, or have these theoretical propositions that, first of all, they're never going to happen, because nobody's actively developing the game to have new features. And it doesn't seem like many people really want an Asheron's Call 3, unfortunately. Like, what I'm talking about is making the game less clunky. Like, modernizing, using the same mechanics, but modernizing how they're executed. Like, for instance, oh, I can quickly pick up loot by jumping, so why would they need to ever have a faster way to pick up loot? Well, it's like, okay, but that's just clumsy, so it's not really good. Like, it works, but like, so do, like, I can drive my vehicle with my radiator reserve tank attached to the frame of my vehicle with duct tape. But should I do it? Or should I have to do it? I mean, I guess I also say you shouldn't... Whenever the word should comes up, a lot of the time it's subjective anyways. Turbine's idea of difficulty is lots of double-clicking stuff and long runs with no easy return if you die. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the death mechanics. I think it makes it interesting in a way. But, you know, it would be cool, like, I guess... I'm just trying to think about other games that have a similar mechanic. Like I don't think there's any that have vitae or something similar to vitae that I can think of. Like the returning to the life stone, like that's a pretty commonly used feature these days. Except they just call it something else. Like FF14 has the Aetheryte, right? And you return to those when you die, but then they don't have vitae. And also, you can fast travel between them all. Which I feel like fast traveling would ruin the spirit of the game if they went ham with that. They need to keep the PvP system. Yeah, the PvP system is perfect, in my opinion. Like, it's just the actually, I'll even take a step back and say the mechanics don't need to change. It's just the execution is very clumsy and clunky. But it's because it's an old game. Like, it's no fault of their own, I think. Sliding and casting, break casting, fast casting. Well, yeah, it's skill-based PvP, which is nice, you know. It's not just bigger number means guaranteed kill, right? But yeah, I guess, sorry, I'm trying to rewind to where I was going with this. Like, I guess it would be cool if, like, instead of binding to a life stone when you die, if you could have the option to go to the closest life stone. Like, that would be kind of a neat feature, I think. That wouldn't really ruin the spirit of the game, in my opinion. Those things are kind of glitch exploits. There's no place in the game to learn that. Yeah. See, and if they could, I feel like it would be better to implement them as actual features. Like, be like, man, this worked very well for the PvP community. Is there a way we could implement that as an actual feature of the game instead of something exploited? Like, if they were going to make another game, like, hypothetically, this is all hypothetical, it would probably be very hard to program in those exploits anyways. Like, it would probably be easier to include them as features. Then it becomes I know and you don't, and I'm not telling you stuff. Yeah, I mean, that was probably one of the things I wasn't too crazy about with the magic system. Like, I do think it was more interesting when they didn't reduce it to just prismatic tapers and scarabs, you know? Before the foci, I guess. I didn't know anyone who wouldn't teach from DT or Pink or Red on regular servers. That's a fair point, too. But I do think it would be better to have them as mechanics, intentional mechanics of the game, you know? And there's like a way you can figure it out without learning how to exploit the game. Like, if it was accessible to everyone and not just by word of mouth, you know? Like, I think that's the tricky thing with word of mouth stuff. Oh, sorry, I'm just reading what to do. Continue north to a large blackened battlefield. Go to the north side, where you'll find Lord Marson's logbook on the ground. Do I not actually have to go into this dungeon? They just want me to tie to it. Okay. I get it wasn't supposed to be really, but it's what made the PvP system unique. Yeah. And that's why I feel like as long as they make it accessible, if they did a remake or a new game or whatever, which again, I don't think is necessarily going to happen. Like, it's possible, but especially with the, you know, with people trying to get hold of different levels of rights to the game. I'm just not sure how easy it is for them to get the rest of the stuff that they need. Access to the code. Royalties. But I guess another thing with why I don't know if they could ever release a AC3 that people would be happy with. No matter what they did, I feel like people are going to be unhappy. Oh, shit. You know, I always feel like I, for example, would like to have an Asheron's Call 3, and a lot of people I talk to are like, no, just, I want the same game with updated graphics. But I don't know, like, I guess it would be better than having the same game with unupdated graphics, but like, I don't know if that would be enough for me. Ah, damn. Probably tellied back too quickly. See if this brings me back to the town portal network. Yep. Well, I did it to myself. I guess that's why you should tie to the portal. Well, that's okay. Hey, buddies. Sorry, TG. I was talking about tying to the dungeon portal up here, not to the town portal network. Because I ended up using a town portal gem just out of force of habit. Really, well, because I wasn't really thinking about what I was doing. So I lost my portal recall. We're just bouncing along. This game is so silly sometimes. Also, while we're talking about game mechanics, what I really loved about this game back in the day was how you could totally go bonkers with your run and your jump stats. It was very entertaining. There weren't a lot of games that had features like that. I guess Morrowind, but not really the same. One of these days, I'll show you ILT. 2500 jump. That's amazing. Okay, I think I screwed up my... did I screw up Nexus or Crater Village? I can't remember. It doesn't matter. I'll just retie them later. It's been so long since I've used my portal ties anyways that it doesn't really matter. Out of range. Oh, come on. There we go. You got your Discord up? Yep. I just saw you sent a message. Oh my goodness. That's ridiculous. What's the level cap? Infinite? Jesus. Oh, infinite leaf tide, right. I forgot. You mentioned that before. It's the double. It's the double. Skunk vision, yay. The dark spiral. Let's get rid of that map. Imagine the trillions it takes per level past 300. Well, some people are masochists. Yay, I'm in the dark spiral. Now what? This dungeon is very convoluted and you can run in circles endlessly, so either look at a map or follow these directions closely. From the drop, go down until you come to a 3-way branching intersection. Just gonna go one at a time, if it's that annoying. Ruh-roh. 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 Okay, 3-way branching intersection, take the middle tunnel. Sorry, I'm not going to read chat for a bit while I figure this out. Just because I don't want to get distracted. Ruh-roh. Oh. Yikes. Ruh-roh. Jesus. Woo. That was lucky. Bruh. Shit. Oof. That was scary. Should probably take that one out first. I didn't realize this dude had a shield. There we go. Okay. Grab that. Yay, Dark Shard. Actually, I'll keep that up. Okay, the fork. then the Y split. You will come to a three-way branch into the middle. The rest of the intersections past here will be Y splits. Take the right, then left, then right. Then it will go down to a jump. Right, left, right. Just double check. Take the right, then left, then right, then go down a jump. Oh goody, another shield guy. Fuck. I'm just gonna let it buff. I don't like that I'm buffing, but I'm gonna let it buff. Just because I don't want to risk what's gonna happen if I don't. Yay. Okay. Kill this dude. Like. Okay, that was the first right. Left. Oh boy. Oh no! I'm not going to fight 2 shield guys. If I can lose them, that would be ideal. Okay, let's go right. I think I lost them. Whew, okay. That was the last fork, I believe. So I turn the macro off. No, a mook here. Fuck. These guys are showing up everywhere. Another one. Oh shit. What the hell? Why did I lay down? Press the wrong key. Now what? There's an item I need. Oh. Oh shit. Ah, damn it. Too many guys in the way. Okay, what was I supposed to do down there? Go down to jump. Pick up the lore of the dark spiral from the floor. I mean, I didn't even see it. But I'm gonna go back for it. Actually not a very difficult dungeon to navigate. Okay, it was right across from where I was. The tricky thing will be getting my loot back. Oh yeah, that's a good idea, actually. You know what? I didn't install Vertical Sense. So let's do that. Decal. Turn it on. Okay, I'm just going to close and reopen. Lore of the Dark Spiral. Okay. not have all the spell components. Wait, what am I missing? Oh, whatever. It's the apple. Yeah, probably Pyro. You know what? I should go take care of that. That is probably affecting my buffs as well. Lady! I don't know, just 10, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. Let's do a shot. A baby shot. Also, I'm going to raise the squats back to 10. Let me change it in my title also. Okay. Got this, homie. It's that apple. Ituta. Ituta. It's that apple. Ituta. Oh. Do 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 do. How do you fit those rocks in your pockets? Just pull them out of nowhere? I kind of like how they're like stone giants in D&D. Just the way they throw stuff. Gotta get those JNCO pockets. One vitae. Bruh, what's going on? Kill the Tuskers, then buff. Ituta. Oh shit, boys, we're at 4 hours. Just 4 to go. That was a weird bug. The text for my Vitae was like, I don't know if it was bold or if it was like doubling up, layering the text on top of itself. Really weird. Love how I have the carrot pulled out. You know, you can turn on and off that run macro button with chat commands. I'm happy doing it this way. I'm not crazy about chat commands. The thing with chat commands is, in the heat of the moment, I'm gonna think I typed it in, but then I look down and I didn't press enter or some bullshit. So it just, I know it's gonna be better for me if I have to look at the thing and click it, even if it seems more clumsy. Jeezy, I'm an internet person. I know that slash commands don't go out publicly. Except this one. This much Vitae is so slow. knows that Twitch chat is really just IRC. This is true. I know a few people connect to my chat via our IRC, but I won't call them out. Even though I know who they are, but it just occurs to me maybe they want privacy. Oh, this one's only level 80? Privacy online? No such thing. This is true. Hey there, just dropping in to say hi. Hello! How you doing? Glad to see ya. Oh, what a clusterfuck. Also, I realize I should probably turn the lights on behind me. So I will do that. Do I have any more chores to do? Me too, doing great, still having a little heat wave. Oh, really? It was a little hot here, so it's probably part of the same weather system. What's an IRC? It's a lollipop. We're all gonna go AFK. We're gonna slash away in an IRC chat. Yay. Almost there. Ugh, just one more vitae to go. You wouldn't get it. You're not 1337 enough. Oof. I'm too busy having all of my base belonging to us. Sorry, are belonging to us. It's funny, I was about to say I kind of miss IRC, but then I just thought, wait, it didn't go anywhere. It's still there. Let's kill these guys. It's one of those annoying shield guys. Now I'm not so sure. I changed my mind. Oh shit. Missed the entrance. See, I guess this is like something that's very clumsy for me. Like, I can't just tell which slopes are climbable without using a plugin. Let me back up here. I need to get a wider scope. Okay, almost there. Oof. Okay, let's get rid of skunk vision, get rid of that, map of Dareth. Jesus. Bruh, you almost killed me. Blah. Oh, that's my vitae. Sweet. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this. Okay, I'll run past these guys because I don't want to deal with them again. They take too long. And it's left, and then the next fork is right. I believe. Left. Oh, fuck off. Ugh, get out the way! Ugh, that sound. Let's keep the mackerel off. Just so I don't get tempted to use it. Oh shit. Is this the right way? Yep. Ooh. Okay. Ugh. Shit. No! Damn. What's wrong with my keyboard? You're typing stuff. That's what's wrong. Ugh. It's so annoying. Well, I don't know how I feel about this quest anyway. I can always try to run it again. See, the problem... I can't get into a safe spot to cast, because there's monsters at my back, and I already can't deal with them. I'm just at a bit of a loss. So, I don't mind going back later. Here, let's buff one of these up. Yeah, we'll go back later. I'm gonna run that Ulthoi quest. The one that I always do. It's very easy. It's just fast. 100 mil. Bye, she. And that'll take care of my Vitae as well. Okay, what are we at? 4.5 hours or just about? So, okay, after this quest, I'm gonna have to stretch my legs again. Your favorite Baishi run, exactly. There's so much backup, too, with all the bots. Look at that, there's like 10 bots right at the entrance. It's safe. Oh, whoops. Look at that, they're all dead. Easy peasy. Does it get better than that? They would get banned for macroing the boss on some servers. Oh yeah, for sure. Levistress. They definitely get banned on. Just double checking to make sure my macros aren't turned on. So we'll hand this in, that'll take care of my Vitae. Okay. Take that. Yeah, we're gonna take a break. I guess I may as well. I'm gonna run ads while I'm taking a break this time. I should have done it last time. Because when I run ads, it eliminates the pre-roll. So I'll be back in like a few minutes. I just need to make some coffee. Bye-bye, Mama Ten Fingers. Yeah, running ads gets rid of the pre-roll, so... And also it diverts the next ad break to later. So I may as well do it while I'm away. So I'll be back in like 3 to 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Whew. I just fixed myself another coffee and got together a bowl of rice. Because I am famished. So it is now a mukbang stream. Let's see, what else can... Boom, 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 boom. But the Ulthoi Chasm quest. Pretty low XP, but might be worth it just for the Gem of Stillness. So maybe I'll do those. I could just do all of them. I was debating starting on them, to be honest. You'll be 180 soon, and then you can join a society to get Black Market Dispel Gem. Are those like Gems of Stillness? Except, purchasable, I'm guessing. Okay. Stillness and Purity only spell up to a particular level of spells. Okay, that's good to know. We'll do it anyways, just because they're easy. Not the best experience, but all of them together, I guess, are not bad experience. Plus decent rewards in terms of notes. Starts near Lytlethorpe. This Lytlethorpe, I think, was one of the original 9 starting towns. I only remember the show ones. Shushi, Nanto, and Yanchi. The Clean Your Backpack quest is like a never-ending story. Yeah, I think... Did I do that one, or somebody told me to do it? Butter and Echo are back. I just had some rice. I didn't realize... What's that? Yeah, I saw... I think that's the most I've ever seen in the rice cooker. Echo! Here, let me take your stuff off. Practicing watching her with Come here! Come here! Echo! Come show yourself. Time to make an appearance on stream. Come on! Come here! Come here! Come here! Show yourself! Come here! She's being such a brat. Hey, no. She's trying to scuttle away. She doesn't want to make an appearance on stream. What a good girl. Boy, you stink. You smell so bad. You smell so bad, Echo. Here, let me scratch your scar. Oh! Nope. She's being crazy. She's so cute, isn't she though? I was gonna say, isn't the show? She's about to be a brat. She's going crazy. It's part of her charm, the brattiness. She needs entertainment. But entertainment for her is also like, I chew, you watch. You must watch me chew. Look at me. Don't look at your computer. Put that thing away. Watch me chew. I chew, you watch. Yeah, there we go. Royal Guard. Xavier. This must be before he got a wheelchair, shaved his head, and became an X-Man. Blah, blah, blah. Hail, High Queen Eliza has ordered me to offer fair rewards, adventures. Oh my god, there's so much text. I don't need that much information. There are undead within these tunnels, as we don't understand their part in these tunnels. Okay. We're gonna do one at a time. From the drop, go down either west or east ramp, and then continue along until you reach. What am I looking for here? There's no service portal once you have all 5 untranslated notes. You have to recall and run all the way back. Okay, well. I'm looking for notes. Oh, I remember this dungeon. I say that every time, right? Here, let's just fucking kill them all. We must kill them all. Bruh. Guess that I lost some buffs while I was away. The dog's losing her mind right now. She's about to lose her mind, I should say. Just jumping all over the place. Soon she will vocally frustrate or voice her frustrations. Okay, what are the notes called? Untranslated notes. Okay, let's throw those in the eye. Or actually, okay. Close this as well. Yeah. Yeah. Here, I'll pin it so it's going to be less annoying. Put a pin on it. Less intrusive. Oh yeah, I guess I should also mention I have a D&D session streaming next week. Next Sunday. This is the only time I'm gonna mention it on stream. Echo. Well. What was that noise? How are you such a brat, Echo? Echo, come here. Come here. Come here. Well, that'll keep her occupied for a minute. Oh, what the hell? Is this the end? Yay. Damn it. I had a feeling it was the wrong way. May as well check bodies. A boon knight? Jeez, Echo. there. I'm only streaming for 3 more hours. Oh, nice. 2 iron peas. Peas of cake. Oh, I hate this type of room layout. Boon Knight. Hey. Wee woo. Wee woo. Yay, giant mushrooms. One of my favorite natural features of the world of Dareth. Rawr. Okay, I think this is probably a better route. Yay! Time to buff! Let me just check some stuff while that's going. Okay. Just check these bodies real quick. Probably nothing I really want. Oh, goody.
I said you can tune a piano!
Holy shit, B-Rabbit!
You can't tune a bed!
It's so good to see you. I guess I have to do 10 more squats. Like what Palpatine said, do it. 10 more squats. That brings us up to 130. Also, good to see you. The squats are coming back with a vengeance. How you been, man? So good to see you. Whew. Oh, what am I doing? Have you been gaming at all lately? And if so, what are you playing? I've been for the past, for the past few months, literally just dropped by to say Palpatine's do it and add some squats. Well, I appreciate it. You've been so busy, I'm guessing is what you meant to say. Nothing new, still playing Dota 2, but I did do another run for Dark Souls 2 plus the DLCs. Oh, cool. I started a run for an event, but I haven't gone back to it since then. I have been thinking if I do another Souls run, I'll probably do Dark Souls 3, because I didn't actually get all the way through it. But that being said, I don't think I'm gonna get to it anytime soon. But I mean, it's on the list, but there's other things I want to do first. So I've only been doing 2 scheduled streams a week. Then usually those are, well, I should say 99% of the time they're Monday and Thursday, during the afternoon and evening. I've actually been doing real life content quite a bit. So what that entails is I'll do a workout. I tried revisiting my New Game Plus Souls Level 1 character, but I've got so bad, so I immediately quit again. That is understandable. So I've been starting those streams off with a workout. On Monday I do arms. On Thursday I do legs. Then after I do that, I do what's called co-working. If you don't know what that is, basically it's kind of like, it sounds like the most boring thing. Workout streams, yeah, for like an hour and a half to 2 hours, usually starting at 1. But anyway, after that, I do co-working streams, which they sound really boring, but basically the idea is you just make a environment that's good for studying and working on projects from your computer. And the way we do that is by body doubling. If you don't know what that means, it's just basically when you're working alongside someone, you're more likely to stick with your work. So we have a whole system, like we do 25 minutes of work, then 5 minutes of socializing. But to kind of explain how or what I'm doing during those sessions, mostly video editing. So I will edit my videos that go up on YouTube later. And normally I do that for 2.5 hours. Man, I gotta get better at describing what those streams are. It's like I'm trying to describe co-working for somebody who might not know what co-working is. And I'm just being very clumsy about it. But basically, it's just a good way to make sure I'm doing things that I have trouble getting done. Because, you know, working at the computer, it's easy to get distracted. So yeah, I mostly edit my YouTube videos. It helps me get a video out every week. And after that, I either play this or Phantasy Star Online. And those streams have been generally 6-hour streams. So, the TLDR, I watched your 1K to 2K subs journey video last week when you posted it, and those are some solid advice. Yeah, I'm glad. I think I'm careful about who I share it with, because a lot of people don't want to change. They want the help, but they don't want to change what they're doing. But I would like to kind of get more into that realm of video topic as well. So I think I'm going to be making kind of creator tips every once in a while. But yeah, I generally do 6-hour streams on Mondays and Thursdays. Then Butter and I will have random Baldur's Gate 3 streams, which this week was yesterday. But, you know, just hoping that I can eventually do this full time. Like, I feel like I'm going in the right direction. It's just going maybe slower than I would like it to, but I do think the end's in sight. I just don't have a way of measuring the distance. Have you looked into the Alien Earth show? No, I haven't, but I am interested. I did see... it pop up on Cody. And I think it popped up on Prime as well. Or no, it's on our TV. Whatever. I can't remember what. Hisense? Whatever their media system is. But I'm guessing you've watched it? Or are watching it? We were watching Raised by Wolves, but I guess I'm going to have to check if any new seasons have come out. Which I would say, if you like Alien, you might like Raised by Wolves. It kind of has more of a... Oh, what was that show? The prequel for Alien. I can't think of what it was called. I mean, not really a prequel. More like the Silmarillion for the Alien. Here, let me look it up. Prometheus, yeah. That's what I was trying to think of. I am following it. The finale is scheduled for release this Tuesday. I don't know. For some reason, I got hooked into the Alien films after I did a rewatch of Prometheus, since it's intro to Alien films. Just kind of sucks they didn't go deeper into the lore. Yeah, I know. I think Prometheus wasn't very well received, or either that or it didn't do well at the box office. But it's a shame, because I thought it was pretty good. Like, I think it really hits the Ridley Scott itch for me. Makes me think of how Miyazaki does his stuff sometimes. Yeah, absolutely. Like, the hopelessness is what makes Ridley Scott movies interesting for me. Right? It opened lots of questions, especially the black goo and the engineers. Yeah. That's like, I don't know if you've ever seen Pandorum, but if you haven't, I would recommend it. It did very poorly at the box office, but it's since become like a cult favorite. And I don't get, like, first of all, how these movies don't do well. But I don't really get the criticisms of the movie either. It's just like, man, this is a good movie. I need to look into it. Yeah. My only warning is, if you like it, there were going to be a trilogy and they canceled the trilogy. Which it's been out for a long time now, so I think it came out 2008. So like a trilogy is very unrealistic at this point. But is that an Avatar sequel? Pandorum, you said? No, it's a sci-fi horror. It's basically like what people are doing with the looming destruction of Earth. Like how they're gonna try to survive it. Or that's the premise, but it's also it's kind of like a psychological sci-fi horror. The planet the Avatar people were from was called Pandora. Yeah, this it's more Pandorum is a psychological Like in the universe of the movie, I should say, it's a psychological reaction to being in deep space for too long. It's like the breakdown of the psyche in a certain way. But it works good as a solo movie, but knowing that there was supposed to be a trilogy is kind of sad. It's like, man, they could have gone so much deeper into this. But that being said, it does work as a solo movie. Sounds like Cabin Fever angle. Yeah, it's kind of like that, but worse. Way worse. Like the example they give early on in the movie to kind of reflect what Pandorum is there was a generation ship in space, and the captain lost his marble and ejected all of the sleeping pods with people inside. So they basically all just got ejected into deep space, where they probably died in their sleep and were never recovered. So that's kind of how they introduce the idea of it. And it plays a major part in the movie, obviously, since the movie is called Pandorum. But I guess it's just the idea behind it is like in a place, aka deep space, where things could go so wrong. Like that's what makes it unique. Nice head. Oh, I hear the old boy. Ree-roo. Ree-roo. Oh, there was a P. Those kinds of films make you really wonder what it's like in space, and what if you encounter extraterrestrials, but I'll never go to space anyway, so why should I really think about it? Anyway, good to see you, man. I gotta go. Thanks for popping in. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the squats. Good catching up. And hope to see you again soon. Both IRL and off RL. Both IRL and online RL. Eh. Wee woo. Key. Untranslated note. Oh. Is it up top? Yep, right there. Yay. Is sci-fi your go-to movie type? Yeah, one of them for sure. But honestly, I would say I haven't really been up to date with a lot of sci-fi stuff in the last few years. But it is one of my preferred genres for sure. Like, I think as far as movies, I think I like it more than fantasy. I don't feel like there are actually a lot of good fantasy movies. Just run past here. I don't need to kill everything. Just the things that are in my way. Star Trek, do you watch that? I haven't watched Star Trek in a really long time. So, like, I like Star Trek, it's just I haven't seen any of the newer ones. Like, when they rebooted the original Star Trek as movies, I saw the first two, but I haven't seen any of the ones after that, or any of the TV series after that. I liked The Next Generation and Deep Space Nine a lot. Like, Voyager is hit and miss for me. I also liked Enterprise a lot, and I don't really get why people don't like it. Or maybe it has aged better, I don't know. I thought it was good, though. Also, really, probably my preferred type of sci-fi is cyberpunk. I really liked Altered Carbon. I actually read all the books by the author. Blade Runner, I like a lot. Fan film series was made based on the original series. It has 11 episodes on YouTube. It's way more updated, better. Yeah, I heard it. I heard about it, actually. I heard it was pretty good. called Star Trek Continues. Yeah, maybe I'll check it out. But I didn't know it was fan-made, though. Another one called Voyages or something that continues is far better, IMO. Yeah, that reminds me, I also wanted to watch the, I know, oh, what's his name? Neil Blomkamp. I was about to look it up. I know he has a mini-series that I've been meaning to watch for years. I think it's been going for like 10 years now. But I think it's on YouTube. And I love Neil Blomkamp shit as well. The Expanse I was a major fan of as well. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I want to see if I can find a good version of the audiobooks. Because I want to know what happens after season 6. Or season 5, or I can't remember if it ended on 5 or 6. But whatever it ended on. I can't tell what direction it is. Come on. Ah. Don't jump on my head. I've run out of sci-fi stuff, so I watch lots of cutscene video game movies for things like Star Wars, The Old Republic, or Batman. Telltale Stories, Assassin's Creed, lots of good game clip movies. They're better than most things with IRL actors. Yeah, I generally agree. Like, video games just go so much deeper. I shouldn't have even bothered with that. Recent movies have horrible stories and weird agendas from the directors, though that impacts video games. Also, some manage to escape the wrath. Yeah, I think it's just I think it's a natural product of having a very expensive project by a big studio. Like, I think a lot of the time they're just trying to think of what's going to sell and how to recoup what they spent. And sometimes I think in analyzing that, they totally miss the mark. Oftentimes they forget about who their primary audience is. A really good example is the Golden Compass movie. Like, they bent over backwards to accommodate the Christian community who were bitching about it. But then that movie was never for them anyways. They were never going to watch it. And they didn't watch it, even though the directors, or the producers, I should say, accommodated them. But then they also pissed off the fans, so... You know, a trilogy of a beloved book series turned into one bad movie that kind of did the opposite of the point of the story. Yeah, I didn't see the last Star Wars, so I have no idea what happened after episode 7 and 8. I just know it wasn't good. I mean, episode 8 wasn't good. And some things they get wrong, I also don't really understand. Like in episode 7, how come we can see a planet getting destroyed while standing on another planet? Like with the naked eye. Not even with like binoculars or a telescope. Like, bruh, doesn't the has the director ever looked into the sky? Like, I think if you're gonna make a sci-fi movie, you have to have at least looked in a telescope at some point in your life. Or at the very least, like, have some sort of awareness of, like, the distances in space. Star Wars The Clone Wars on Cartoon Network is amazing. Yeah, I heard about it. But I heard it was really good, but I actually never watched it. I've always meant to. That's one of the ones I never got around to. I know it was good enough that they kept it canonical when Disney bought Star Wars. Yay, finally. Was that the third one? Yes. I have 2 more to go. Just follow this dude. Leave that guy behind. No! I don't want to waste my time over here. Damn, that guy's chasing me so far. Is this a Dark Souls enemy? Okay, let's fight these guys. Ah. Need to buff. Yay. The bot can clear the way. Okay. That works out. That works out. Ooh. This is more up my alley. Ugh, killing a bunch of Ulfoy. What a clusterfuck. Man, and KT told me that Monster Hunter looked like a clusterfuck. Or, sorry, I think he said hectic or chaotic. Something like that. Okay, good enough. Dead end. Well, I went that way already. What the hell? What am I missing? Oh. This is not the way. Get out the way! I know this is not the way either. What did I miss? Get out the way! Jesus. Check this way again. There's an area I thought was a dead end, but maybe... Like, I have an idea of where it is, but... Oh, here we go. I missed this whole loop. Well, at least this one's time consuming. Ugh. Ulthoi brood matron. Look, they're twinsies. There's two of them. Ugh. Sure. Probably never gonna use it, but whatever. Damn, bro. I'm yawning. Don't tell me I'm starting to hit my wall. I have 3 more hours to go. Actually, it's closer to 2 at this point. And there's the end. Just one more to go after this. Let me check the instructions to the next dungeon. Just because I know there's no exit portal, so I won't be able to use that as a easy way to gauge when I'm near the end. Whatever. Give me that note. Abyssal Ulthoi Chasm. First part of this dungeon mirrors the first chasm section almost exactly. From the drop, go down one of the ramps to the east and continue until I reach a large sloping room where there are several ramps on the floor. Take the ramp to the west or east. Okay. I'll do that first. Archfiend. Oh boy. These ones are going slow. Oh my goodness. So annoying. Okay, that was a little much. Okay, more archers. I should probably run because they're just gonna respawn. Go somewhere right here. Oh, Jesus. The shield's gonna be a real bitch. Now this is as boring as it gets. Well, I'm gonna at least turn my music back on. Well, while I'm at it, if anybody here uses Spotify, please follow my music profile. Listen to my music if you get a chance. Guess I should stay medium so I can get the bleeding effect. Do 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 do. After I finish this dungeon, I need to take a serious breather. This one's so much slower than the other ones. Like, I'm debating whether I even want to do it. Almost there. Come on. Ugh. I should read the next part. Large pit you have to jump down into. Exit large. Well, these ones aren't armored, so... Oh my god, get out the way! Okay. Motherfucker. Well. It is what it is. Lytlethorpe. Did you die again? I did. Luckily, I have all these things to hand in, so I'm just gonna do that. Wait, was it in Lytlethorpe? Yes. Is on the map. I'll just copy paste. Well, I didn't get the last one, but I got all the rest, so I should be happy with that. Here, let's play some of my synthwave. Hey. Oh shit. Okay. That was all of them. was like 150 mil. I think. Oh yeah, let's actually. Yeah. Oh fuck! I still have iron. Fuck, which pack do I have? Totally this one. Oh, right there. Sweet. That's not me. But this is. Okay, good enough. Oh yeah, it was trade these in. Get my pittance. Trade those in. Not really worth the time, but whatever. Well, let me just dump this. Well, Oh, I think the town crier's underneath. So let's go to Sanamar. Back to home base. Just dump it on the crier there. Then I'll take a few minutes to stretch my legs again. Can you believe it's already been another 2 hours? That last 2 hours. Even though the quest was slow as balls, the time sure flew. 2 more hours! Okay. I'm gonna stretch my legs. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I ran commercials while I was gone again. So, we should be another half an hour without interruptions. I also made myself a cocktail because I am tired of drinking coffee, water, or shots of whiskey. So, I made a perfect martini. I'll leave the music up a little longer. Just, I need something different, you know? Just adding a few more of my tunes to the queue. And just to repeat, these are my songs. Dear YouTube, when you flag this stream for copyright infraction, the money goes to me. So don't do that. As if somebody's watching. Well, it should go to me, but now I wonder if it wouldn't. Even though I published it completely on my own. Okay, what do I want to do? Look at my notes again, I guess. Ticketed pets. I could try rescuing Mouth P. That's one in this part of the world too, which I like the Halatian Isles. I have a soft spot for them. Canada is crazy. Cut or uncut? Cut. That's not very Canadian of you. Isn't it? Aren't we well-mannered? Nor, what? That's very not Canadian. Nor. In New Zealand. Nor. Just kidding, I'm in Texas. I would say, generally speaking, we're more cut than uncut in terms of craziness. Sure, I think uncut is a Canadian thing. Well, it's more of a Protestant thing, really. But Fian Outpost. Okay, let's go there. Echo, are you acting up again? Not to be crude, I'm just really curious. I mean, I don't know, to be honest. Never really thought about it. Is your cat named Echo? So is mine. My dog is named Echo. Echo! Leave her alone. She's bothering my partner. She actually listened to me. She chilled out. It's okay, it won't last. Let's go this way. Thanks for cutting that. I mean, clearing that up. And cut. Canadians gone wild. Canadians gone wild. Uncut edition. Just let me jack up my truck here, eh? Canadians. Geez, the New Zealand's really coming out. What the hell? Is there really an NPC over here? Is that it? Nope. I think I only have one more song playing after the current one playing. And then we'll go back to no music. I needed a break from the game ambiance. After 6.5 hours. Although there are thunderstorms often up here, so I do like when those happen. There was Canadians versus the World Drag Race, which no one understood. Huh. I did not know about that. Which is funny, because I feel like I should have known about it, unless it was super recent. Just because I used to work at a bar that had a lot of drag performances. And some of the people who worked there did drag too. You want the pet reward, give the letter to Lorene Arendova near Holtborg. I do want the pet reward, but we'll do the quest first. Just a weird mashup. I see. Good story, what? Me working at a bar that had people who did drag? I mean, it was a gay bar, so I would hope that it doesn't seem that made up. Interesting fact about this quest. In retail, they messed up and you could ask Tusker Fist and kill the NPC. Oh, interesting. We're all born naked and the rest is drag. Pretty much. I mean, that's my opinion about clothing in general. Like, I think the world would be a better place if everyone was a nudist. I'm not making that up. I actually do think that. But also, there would probably be more deaths to exposure. So, maybe clothes are a good thing. I'm gonna walk back the conversation and just, like, preemptively say, like, let's not take this too far. Like, this could end up in some internet tragedy. Okay, we've all seen Goatsy. We don't need to go any further. Oh no. Seriously? Well, I'm dancing. Say that to the 600-pound guys delivering your mail. Hey, if a 600-pound guy can walk around and deliver the mail, he deserves to be seen naked. Like, that's impressive. If you can at that weight, if you can walk that much for your job, you've earned it. How big is this? I'm done. Mana Forge quality loot. Oh my god, goodness. Nice map color though. The map is all blue. Like ice blue. I dig it. I dig it. Where's the drop? Where is the drop? Oh, there. Head south and start at the start of the dungeon and go left and navigate All Good Warrior, an elemental who drops. Okay, let's do that first. South and then left. All Good Warrior. Oh, dude, in the heat would be even more impressive. Frigid Ice Golem. I think this is the last song I queued up. You know, we can pause it. I don't have to listen to the rest. Oh, level 200, that's decent. Female dust stalks. Throw those Pokeballs. Damn. Looks like there's some penguins up ahead. How's everyone hanging in there, by the way? This has been a long one. I feel like it's probably been longer for me than everyone else. Leaving vassals. Or leveling vassals, rather. Levying. Eh? Baby penguin. Okay, they're weak, so... Oh! Of course there's grown-up penguins. Of course it's a trick. Jesus Christ. There. Ah, fuck. They just keep surrounding me. Sons of bitches. Jesus Christ. Well, that happened. Let's just fucking... No, I have to run back. Arg. What did I drop? Nothing. Well, I guess I've hit my limit. God damn it. I like it when the red water comes out. I like it when the red water comes out. Oh, nice. I can change the color. That's good to know. So I can make it less ugly. You learn something new every day. I guess all weapon types are not created equal. I thought finesse would be fun. They showed me. Oh no. Is this even the right dungeon? Whatever. Probably isn't. I probably just got excited and went the wrong way. Well, let's grind Vitae in the Matron Hive. I guess I should think about what my next augment's gonna be too. I got Clutch of the Miser. I think I have 2 Clutch of the Miser Augs at this point. You need rendered weapons. I am aware. Hey, buddy. Oh, you come over here. What the hell? Fucking annoying. Really? That didn't... Ooh, I'm already out of Pyreal Scarabs. Damn. That's fast. Minus 25% damage jog is a pretty helpful one. Oh, here, let me take these guys. Which one is that? What's my vitae at? 8? $25 crit neg. Oh, I see. Is it the critical protection augmentation? Is that the one? Oh my god. I have to cast another rejuvenation in a minute here. Yay, at least I killed one. What the hell, man? This is hilarious to watch. Maybe I should at least point it that way. Not have my back exposed. Asheron's Call with macros is the original idle game. Dude, just attack him. Uh, only have 1% vitae left. The Og quest isn't going to go very well for me either. No. Oh. Damn. No. Ooh, there's something down there. Oh, that's the larvae room. No. Ugh, whatever. I have 1% left. Not a big deal. Oh, I should have gone to Shoydens. What was I thinking? I wasn't thinking. Ooh, it's thundering now. My favorite weather effect. Okay. Insatiable eater jaw. I don't like eaters. How do I get there again? Insatiable vault. This is not gonna go well. The bane of my existence. Insatiable eaters. Although maybe it'll go a little bit better now that I have plugins installed. My base weapon skill is... what is that? 500 minus 82? Or no? Yes, 500 minus 82 is 418. Well, it's 504 minus 86, so it's 418. That's Vitae. That's my 1% Vitae. I'll try to take care of on these two. Yay. All the way over there. I feel like that's probably easier to get to from the Fian outpost, because I don't have to navigate all these mobs. Let me double check, make sure I'm not doing this wrong. Oh shit. Ugh. Echo. I fucking hate the eaters. Echo. Come on, I have less than an hour left. You can chill out. What's that? Oh yeah. Oh nice, somebody killed the ones by the spawn. That's amazing. Here, let's heal quickly. If I go fast enough, I won't even have to fight any of them. Bruh. What weapon do I have out? That one does decent damage. Oh yeah. Damn, did I go the wrong way? Fuck. Don't think this is the right way. Here, I'm just gonna go this way. I'm a little confused here. Guessing that's where I want to end up. Well, I guess I can finally handle these guys. See if I can handle 3. Or the other one's not coming, luckily. Yay. They're like the spiders from Don't Starve. The sound they make, that is. Yeah, let's go this way. Okay, I think this is the way, yeah. Sweet, somebody killed them. So I want to get down there before they respawn. Fuck off. Motherfucker. Just got turned around. Sure, well, follow the trail of dead eater bodies. Hey, buddy. Is it this one? Oh. Probably not. There's another hole. Yeah. Better kill this one. Six-eyed freak. Heavy weapons. Oh, well, there's a portal. I think that might be the eater right there. The one at the dead end. Or one of them, I should say. So I think there's 4 in the dungeon. Yep. Ugh. Okay. Might as well. A couple more while I'm at it. Do, 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 do. Kill! I mean, they are pretty good experience, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I've had. Well, I don't know if I'm quite ready to fight Sir Bellis, to be honest. So, oh my god, here we go. Some of my items random. Oh, while I wasn't watching. I have something I can double up, I'm sure. What is this? This one. Damn, I went through a lot today. Fully charged at the beginning of my session. Darn. I am tired. We're not going to do Sir Bellis today, I don't think. We'll just take it easy. Only 30 more minutes to go, so I don't really want to get started on it. I don't have enough experience anyways, so... So... What do I want to do? Let's do something fast, like Lightfinger. That's an easy, quick and easy one. Coordinates. He wants the buff. I think Lightfinger's only like 30 mil XP. Something like that. But pretty quick quest, so... Let's get on with it. I'm sure Butter's ready for dinner as well, so... So I can start making something as soon as my stream's done. I'm getting to the point where I'm like starting to feel exhaustion. Even though I know for some people an 8-hour stream's not a big deal. And for me, in some sense, it isn't either, but... I guess it's also just the fact that I've been playing the same game the whole time. I basically did the same thing yesterday as well. Oh, that's something I can double up. We've been playing the same game for 25 years. Yeah, and see, I can't do that. Like, at some point, I'll have to take a break. But I'm not burnt out yet, luckily. I think it probably helps because I did have a temporary forced break when I was updating my computer. Or, well, before I updated it. I should have done the jump trick. There we go. Do I have any more mana stones? Guess I'll have to keep my eyes open. Also, I'll have to reorganize my pack at some point while I'm at it. Oh, we're nice. Right there. Kill the Moorsman. Did you add Madstone to consumables? I did not. Oh shit. Oh, my phone died. Oh well. Damn, I went backwards. Kill the Moorsman. Oop, there we go. May as well grab another one. Yee, finally. Pretty short dungeon. Hey. Holy shit. First thing I'm gonna do when I finish the stream is crack open a beer. Oh my god. Playing the merry-go-round. Oh, well, I got a few million XP from this. Not really anything to sneeze at. But it is nice in a way just to do a basic-ass quest. Oh, nice. I want peas. Heavy axe. I always like the the look of the elemental weapon icons. Oh, what the hell? Just kill him! Here we go. Okay. Let's go to AB. Actually, let me load that back up. Damn, it is near the Halls of Mitos. That means the other day when I was looking for this place, I was actually pretty close. Then I backed off at the last minute. I was like, I don't know. Seems sus. Hey, buddy. Damn, it was only 3 billion. Even less than I thought. Uh, 10 minutes to go. Well, where do I want to go? Where do I want to go? I remember when they added this area. It's actually right around the time I started playing. Very early in the game. Like summer of 2000, something like that. And back then, it seemed like such a dangerous area. Let's go to Crest. Show Portal Network. Magi's. Maybe I'll do a video on this island. What's the name of the island? Visayan Isles? Or islands, I should say. They were introduced during Should the Stars Fall, which was November 2000. So actually a little bit later than I thought. I do remember when it launched. It wasn't that long after I started playing. Well, this area was a lot cooler back in the day. When it was like hard to get to. Yay, a bridge. See, there's not a ton of places with stuff like this in the game. It's really just cool to explore, if I'm being honest. "100 exploration markers is the best to see places." Yeah, I was thinking about doing it because I came across one of the exploration markers earlier today. But I always loved these islands, like I remember when they dropped them, and it was just like, exploring it was just like very novel, I guess. I mean, lots of cool stuff back in those days. There was the the telephone booth. I think the telephone booth, to my knowledge, it was a day one landmark, or I guess you'd call it a landmark. I was going to say waypoint. Whatever you want to call it. We're pretty close to raiding out, but I think I'll just finish the run to McNiles Freehold before we do. I feel like, you know, this is what Asheron's Call was for me in the old days. It's all exploration, running around the map, seeing these far-flung places. But also bumping into familiar faces every once in a while. Which doesn't happen anymore, sadly. Not that much, anyways. Ooh. You know, one of these days I'm going to start the Saga of Rhizom on this channel. And there's a lot of good sightseeing in that game, too. Like, if people would watch it, I would do, like, a National Geographic style video about the different areas and games I like to explore. I tried it with a video game and it didn't really generate any excitement, so I was like, yep, this is just an idea that's good in my head and not good in reality. Got David Attenborough, dude, to talk about each creature. If his voice is available on AI, I would just do it myself. People like my voice, and people already accuse me of using AI. People hear my voice and they're like, AI voice trash. Well, we're at McNiles Freehold. That was fun while it lasted. Let's figure out who I'm gonna raid. I mean, I could raid Kami. Let's see, Kami, Mirror, Aries. Let's raid Mirror. I haven't raided him in about a week. I think I raided Kami like 2 days ago or something. See you, man. Thanks so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. That is our 2,000 subs celebration stream. Yeah, that's it. We're going to raid Mirror. Please hang out for the raid. Otherwise, I am going to go get started with dinner. Bye-bye.